And everyone, let's get a warm welcome. Fresh back off the lane from down under, Ryan Gruskin.
And with that, we say good morning and welcome in everyone to Championship Saturday here at the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here, a ceremonial start that could not have produced more drama for this college tennis season. Still waiting on our scores to get active, but this is going to be a fun one, folks, as we turn full screen. University of Michigan taking on the University of Virginia. Of course, yesterday, Michigan, the most dramatic possible. 4-3 victory over Cornell. The man on your screen, senior Bjorn Swenson, clinching the victory, 7-6 in the third at 2. Of course, on the other side for a Hoos, a sneaky, tightly contested 4-1 win over Indiana. Let me tell you, the Hoosiers had it yesterday. Hoos took their biggest punch, recovered, found themselves on the other side 4-1. And this is where it starts for the Wolverines. This is the engine. Moxtelin, Bjorn Swenson, they have to have the number one doubles position. They took it yesterday and still dropped the doubles point against Cornell. Of course, at the number one spot, changing things up as this Hoos team continues to experiment early in the season. Fifth-year Mons Dahlberg, one half of the NCAA championship team. He's with sophomore Jungjoon Kim today at 1. And it's an opening hold for Swenson. Michigan on the board, and our scoreboards are now active online, so I can show them to you here. Michigan, 1-love lead over Virginia. That's your matchup on court number 1. Over we go to court number 2 as we introduce everything here in our doubles point. Remember, 3 sets played simultaneously. Whichever team can capture 2 of our 3 sets, they're going to walk away with that doubles point. Michigan fights off a break point here at 2. Again, this is where all those new pieces for Michigan after the absence of Gavin Young, Patorn, Hanchikukel. Of course, you also have Alex Cairo out with injury here to start the season, as of course for Michigan missing one of their freshmen as well, Joseph Oyabog. So in comes senior Mert Oral. In comes freshman Arnav Bandari. Quite the test as they'll take on junior Dylan Dietrich, sophomore Styles Brockett. Who's grabbed the opening break for One Love, and this is where, again, if you're Virginia today, 2 and 3 doubles, 4 through 6 singles. The pathway is clear. That's where you separate against the Michigan team again. A little bit thinner to start this 2026 season. Of course, here at the number 3 doubles position, dare I say the hero of yesterday's action for the Wolverines, freshman Pierce Shea. Excellent at the number 6 singles position. The freshman here in doubles partnered with senior Nick Steiglener. Steiglener and Shea taking on the Virginia pairing. Sophomore Keegan Rice, one of the breakout stars of the fall. The sophomore partnered with former world junior number 1 Andrea Santamarta. Of course, Santamarta going to be tasked with an impossible ask, replace Rafa Hodar, now top 125 in the world. Rafa, the one singles player for Virginia last season, obviously electing to turn pro here this past December. Big shoes to fill, certainly, and yet this Virginia team already road wins at Texas, at TCU. They've won 2 of the last 4 team outdoor titles, so no shock who's ready to pick things up right where they left them at the top of the college tennis universe, and yet here's the Wolverines. Game point chances to stay on serve here at 3. Steiglener holds for 1-all. All right, we've got ourselves a battle. Let's go back over to court number 2 as Dietrich Brockett look to consolidate the early break lead. It's the right move, it's the right aggression from Mert Oral to get in there, try to take the net, but the execution a little loose, so who's do hold for 2 love. We'll pop back over to court number 1. This match is just going to be very, very good. Good to see assistant coach Brian Rasmussen back on the sidelines for the Who's. Of course, Rasmussen was down in Melbourne with the aforementioned Rafa Hodar. Rafa qualifying for his first main draw, winning a round 1 match there. Fun loss for him against Jakub Menschik. There you see all those scores now on your side screen. Michigan, the game point chances here at 1. They're on serve at 3. It's a Who's break lead at 2. Yeah, I was going to say that scoreboard was wrong. That was absolutely a break point chance for Virginia. Yeah, again, this team caught on fast in the fall. All-Americans were Swenson, DeLynn with their NCAA doubles success. DeLynn in his first fall on the job, All-American status in singles and doubles. As the staple of the Michigan Wolverines, court by court, they go to slap hands. Michigan holds for 2-1. Let's go back over to court number 2. 3 double sets played simultaneously. You grab 2 of the 3. You take a 1-love lead going into our 6 singles matches. Given the depth issues for the Wolverines again against this highly ranked Virginia side, doubles is a must. That's ridiculous. Dietrich says, that's cute, you want doubles, you're not going to get it. And look at this pass from the Eagle. Wings spread, the full caw. Break point chances for 3-love Who's. Love indeed for the Who's. We'll go over to court number 3. Game point chances here in the service game of freshman Pierre Shea. Course 9 a.m. start early for each of these teams, early for all of us, but of course we're all competing, trying to beat that winter storm. Bunch of consolation matches actually canceled today. I believe the consolation match here in particular, Cornell versus Indiana, that one may have been moved. That's a really good ball. Cannot leave that forehand sitting up for Santa Marta to strike. So, all right, 40-love becomes 40-30. By the way, of course, for your updated schedules, got you covered on our Cracked Racquets Twitter. We'll have 3 broadcasts at some point today They've got a couple of cancellations across the country, so just keep an eye out for those changing schedules. Game point chances still for Michigan. Yeah, that's the issue right there. There's just a degree of pace these Cavaliers can play with here at the 3 spot. All due respect to freshman Pierce, I just don't know if he's seen a lot of that before. So when in doubt, take the net, cover the space. A perfect poach from Stieglener. Yep. Chose to go the tough route, but again, it is a Michigan hold ultimately 4-2. Well, let's go over to 1. That may have been on the deciding point. And it's a hold for Virginia's Dahlberg Kim, and of course Jungjoon Kim, one of the breakout stars of this season to date. Kim undefeated in dual match play. Straight set win for him yesterday over Indiana. Got wins over Texas and TCU as well. Yeah, well, you pay more for the frame than the strings. Bjorn just getting his money's worth there. As Virginia held for 4 love on court number 2, Brockett and Dietrich cruising here on this Saturday morning. And show you those scores. We're on serve on the corners. It is that Virginia beat down at 2. That's the separation right now. That's why you build the 30 love lead. Let's go back over to 2. I don't know how much longer we're going to have it. Yeah, it's another one of those. I just don't know how frequently freshman Arnav Bandari has seen this sort of pace before. Whether it's Dietrich, whether it's Brockett, every ball's coming back authoritatively. Again, it's been all who's here at 2 for a team that hasn't been able to find its best doubles lineup, honestly, till April, May these past couple of seasons. Coach Pedroso got to be encouraged with his pairings here this morning, this pairing in particular. Well, he's never going to lack in fire.
Hey, we got you, Michigan. Let's go.
Myrtle World trying to will his 2 doubles team back into this one. There you hear head coach Sean Mamie looking to will these Wolverines back into this one. Third year on the job, of course, for Coach Mamie. And that's an encouraging forehand from the freshman Bandari. Well, just in case you were unfamiliar with who Virginia was playing, Murdoral going to let you know. Wolverines get on the board 4-1-4. Still Virginia double break lead. They're feeling just fine here at the number 2 spot. Michigan fired up. There's your cup of coffee. Here on a Saturday morning. Meanwhile, again, Virginia's had some chances, but Steegs and Shea maneuvering through them thus far. Still Stieglener serving here 2-3. Middle solves the riddle. Oh, flex from associate head coach Trevor Fauché there as well. Tell you what, that Santa Marta forehand may have tattooed Pierre Shea had it not clipped that net tape. Obviously, that's a gift. Wolverines got to find a way to capitalize here. That's ridiculous. And that's where that injection of pace for Virginia comes in handy. That's a little bit of a freshman move, too, in the sense, Pierre Shea, if you're there, you just got to hold your ground. You got to understand, yeah, Keegan Rice may tattoo you. And instinctually, obviously, you think, let me get out of harm's way. But you left too much space there down the center. Keegan Rice saw that space. He capitalized. Another fascinating 30-all moment. That's such a smart play from the senior. It's an adage as old as time. Middle solves the riddle in doubles. No easy angle to play through. No obvious opportunity to attack. A game point chance here for the Wolverines. It's a Michigan hold, 4-3 all. They keep pace. There you see associate head coach Trevor Fauché, his marching orders. Again, it's the matchup within the match. Coach Huey, Coach Fauché, words of wisdom being shared. Big serve raining down from Dietrich. We're actually going to race over to court number 1. Here's why. Show you those scores on the right side of your screen. It's a look for the Who's. Love 30 here in the service game of redshirt freshman Max Stalin. I don't care who you are. Going forehand to forehand with Jung Joon Kim. It's a risky proposition. 4 break point chances for the Who's at 1. Well, it might have been leaking wide anyways, but if you got it, show it. Suppose if I could snap off an overhead like that with ease, I would do so as well. Just firm hands for the Wolverines. That high backhand volley, maybe the most impressive one of the rally. He does not got it. Lob goes over the head. Soft hands from the NCAA doubles champion, Manzi Dahlberg. Show you that one more time again. First of all, how Jung-Joon Kim keeps that return so low. Your guess is good as mine. The soft lob. Virginia's got their breaks, and we race over to court number 2 where they're racing towards the finish line. Murdoral serving to keep the Wolverines alive in the set. It's just did that land good? No, okay, he pushed it a little long. I was going to say, what are we even doing here? Making all the lobs right now, these Cavaliers, as again, Virginia the break lead on 1. Double break here on 2. They're 2 points away. They are on serve on 3. Opted to hit that forehand through freshman Arnav Bandari. Dietrich a little too much juice. It's a great first volley off the racket of Mert Oral. But Styles Brockett, low middle. It always solves the riddle, and here we go. Double match point for the Who's. Well, that's a heat check. That was one for the highlight reels. Backhand pushed wide. Still match point number 2 coming for Virginia. And there it is, return good for Dietrich, and he and Styles Brockett, a breadstick up on the board. 6-1 Cavaliers take it. All right, for the first time today, we'll go split screen, show you our 2 remaining matches. Again, Virginia's got the break on court number 3. No, excuse me. Thought they had their chance. Not the case. Michigan holding 4-4 all. Love service game for Swenson. Meanwhile, deciding point, break point chance on 3. Will go full court to it. Maybe the back-breaking moment here in doubles for the Wolverines. They give it to the veteran. They say Keegan Rice. He'll take the return here on the ad side. Here's Shea. Earning his stripes here this weekend. Again, the massive straight set victory in singles yesterday. A deuce point hold here today. 4 all their on serve game point chances here for Swenson and DeLynn. Not personal, just business. Strong close there from Dahlberg. Yep, it's grown man doubles. Michigan holds 4-4-5 still. Virginia will serve for the doubles point and believe it will be the sophomore Jung-Joon Kim who will do exactly that. So over to court number 3 we go. Oh, that's nasty. Keeps that ball so low. Again, unless you're pinched on top of the net there. Tough to keep that volley controlled. 6-1 set for the Cavaliers at that number 1 spot, and at that number 2 spot, cruise through. That's darn good doubles. With all due respect to the matchup on 3, this is all that matters. Indeed it is. Sophomore Jung-Joon Kim serving for a Virginia doubles point. That'll work. Sure, it's a little gift. We'll keep you apprised on that scoreline on court number 3. I believe Cavaliers just held 4-5-4. So, again, on serve there, but they'll have a look. Knocked on the door a couple of times in the service game to Michigan senior Nick Stiegelener Meanwhile, again, here's the sophomore Jung-Joon Kim, one of the breakout stars of this 2026 spring here in this opening month. They're still changing ends on three. Thought we might get a little double box action for you. Not the case. I say again, middle solves the riddle. That low middle volley. What's Moxtelen supposed to do with that backhand volley other than just make it? It's a great serving from Jung-Joon Kim. It sets up 2 match points for a Virginia doubles point. Come on now. He's been leaking towards that middle the entire match. Jung-Joon Kim recognizing the pattern, and that's a hand caught in the cookie jar. Oh, that's beautiful. Chip line. Jung-Joon Kim and Virginia grabbing the doubles point in with it. A 1-love lead over Michigan. Wins at the top 2 spots, and now the long road begins. Michigan gonna need to find 4 singles victories to get back to the national indoors. Of course, for Virginia, they're gonna need to find just 3. And of course, we will take you through all 6 singles matches as our coverage continues on what will end up a busy championship Saturday in the college tennis world. Now, of course, hope all of you tuning in are staying safe. We got a massive winter storm ripping across the U.S. here this weekend. Accordingly, a lot of consolation matches canceled. A bunch of match times changed today. But don't you worry. We here at Cracked Racquets are on our toes. We've adjusted our schedule accordingly, and we will go about doing what we do best, ensuring all of you college tennis fans are able to get a look at all of the championship action spread out across the country. You name the regional, we've probably got it here on YouTube over the course of today's play. So as always, go click that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our coverage today. Coming up next, of course, on this feed, 11 a.m. Eastern time, we'll have the Duke women. Their regional final action against South Carolina. We'll have the Virginia women here in Charlottesville as they'll take on USC after this. Texas men, TCU men, regional finals, all part of my coverage here today as Championship Saturday of the ceremonial start to another college tennis season. The ITA Kickoff Weekend rolls on right now. Again, it's number 2 Virginia 1, Michigan 0. 6 singles matches to come. We hope you'll stick with us as we continue our coverage. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And welcome back in, everyone. We are ready for the start of singles here as number 2 Virginia leads Michigan 1-0, grabbing the doubles point. And this is the matchup I think we're all most looking forward to, certainly. 2 of the top 10, 15 players in the country at worst here. As, of course, Virginia's Dylan Dietrich, the Eagle, the junior, ascends to the top spot. He'll take on Michigan redshirt freshman Max DeLynn. Serving and volleying, DeLynn looking to get forward, shorten points, take away time, rhythm. The one thing, of course, you cannot allow Virginia's Dylan Dietrich to have is that pace from the ground will overwhelm you. Love that. Tret Hughes saying, hey, remember all those chips I've hit at you? Going to be perfect preparation for today's chip and charging DeLynn. Did I call that good? I think he did, 4:15:30. So it'll be early breakpoint chances for Dietrich. Dietrich unfinished yesterday. It was a really fun battle with, of course, Virginia's Sam Landau grabbed the opening set 7-6 to kind of put his team, grant his team an insurmountable lead. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I could watch 2 hours of just this. Be plenty happy with the result. DeLynn fighting off 3 break points, holds 4-1 love, a 3-set victory yesterday for DeLynn. I'll tell you what, I don't know if Michigan will win a match this season if Max DeLynn's not delivering at the top spot. A big burden placed on the freshman's shoulders. I think he's got the talent to carry it. As again, 1 love here. I want to talk you through, of course, all 6 of our singles matches. First things first, though, let's talk you through our 3 broadcasts here today. And now you see it on your screen. Virginia, Michigan, our start. But again, coming up 11 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to have another regional final for you. The Duke women taking on South Carolina. I have a monopoly on Charlottesville today. I get the Virginia women as well. They're taking on USC as USC a dramatic 4-3 win over Wisconsin last night. That Texas men's match has been moved up an hour as, again, they're trying to get out of the way of that winter storm in Austin. So that'll be a 12:30 p.m. Eastern time start. TCU, Georgia, still a tentative match for us. Again, they're dealing with some weather issues down in Texas. And then that NC State match, unfortunately, just straight canceled. That was a consolation battle in Raleigh. Both those teams, NC State knocked out by Duke. Tennessee, of course, knocked out last night by Texas A&M. So slightly changed schedule for us here on this feed. The good news is we got plenty of action elsewhere, right? Regional finals. That Ohio State women's match canceled, but the Tennessee regional final versus Clemson. Backdraw matches. San Diego knocked out by Arizona State yesterday. A shocker. How about the Columbia men? The 4-3 win over Illinois without Michael Zhang. They'll take on Florida, who got a great win over Kentucky. And then, of course, Columbus regional final. Ohio State taking on Purdue. And then last but not least, Stanford men taking on Rice in the regional final. Texas women's match actually canceled due to the weather issues they've got down in Austin. Texas through to that regional final. So that's our tentative broadcast schedule, assuming weather cooperates. Now all we got to do is talk you through our 6 singles matchups here in Charlottesville to start. Heroes yesterday for both of their side, I should say clinching players for each side yesterday was Keegan Rice earning the clinch against Indiana, Bjorn Swenson earning the clinch against Cornell. An early deciding point here for Swenson. Look, to say you got to beat Virginia's top 2, that's a tough ask of any team. I do think, again, for Michigan, it starts with the Lynn. Bjorn up top. Opening hold on the board, 1-love for Keegan Rice. Of course, Rice, one of the signature victories of the fall when he knocked out Arizona senior Jay Friend in the NCAA tournament. Missed the TCU, the Texas match. His team didn't miss a beat. But good to see him back healthy, particularly, again, the absence of Hodar. Another injury keeping Roy Horvitz, the highly touted blue-chip recruit, out for his sophomore campaign. So, again, 1-love here. Keegan Rice out in front. We'll come back to it. I want to introduce everything, then we can start scoreboard chasing. Next up, court number 3. Andreas Santamarta-Roig has had some ups and downs to start his college career. Partially, it's just because we're indoors, and he's an outdoor guy. Does not lack in firepower, though, Santamarta-Roig. Doesn't lack in fire. Either a personality perfectly fit for the college tennis landscape. He's got the senior, Nick Steiglander. Look, senior versus freshman. If you're doing a matchup on paper for Michigan, it's awful. You're still doing some serious projecting. But the path to 4's got to go through somewhere, right? And I think this would be a spot for Michigan. If he's going to hit the return that well, why not? Yeah, I missed it just wide. I was wondering if that was an out call or a fist pump. It's the latter. Well, look, when you can find that forehand return, sure. Going to have to be aggressive with it as well. Cannot let Santa Marta Roig swing freely with that forehand. 40-30 here, though, in the Virginia freshman's opening service game. Santa Marta Roig holds 4-2-1, so that's your top half of the lineup as I'll show you our scoreboards. One more time here in singles. Again, 6 matches, all worth 1 to the team scoreboard. And look, if you're doing the match calculus at home, bottom half of the lineup is where Virginia's got to pounce. Jung-Joon Kim, the NCAA singles qualifier, undefeated so far in spring play. The weaponry here at the number 4 spot. He might be the best 4 in the country. You think about some of the great 4s we've had over the years. I'd put him in that J.J. Tracy echelon, sincerely, the Nick Stakowiak. Josh Lapadot for Kentucky. What was that, 2022 season? Like that tier of 4 singles. That's where Jung-Joon Kim's going to hang out. Already the break lead, 3-love here on court number 4. Off to the races as he takes on Michigan senior Mert. Or I'll tell you what, few players have improved as much over the course of their college careers as Mert has. Beating heart of these Michigan Wolverines. Got a tough task ahead of him today. Meanwhile, on court number 5, break lead early for 5th-year Monzi Dahlberg. Mons, tough one yesterday. Ben Pomeranitz, straight set win for Indiana at that 5 spot. Looking for the bounce back today is the 4th-year captain. Mons taking on freshman Arnav Bendari. Sound results for Bendari so far. Got knocked out yesterday, but played an excellent match against against NC State to start his season. Big ask, obviously, of this Michigan freshman. It was really close. Yeah, it's tough to say on that one. It's a big cut, the sort of cuts he's going to have to take today. Dahlberg holds 4-3-1. So last but certainly not least, want to show you the action on court number 6. Early break lead for one of the surprise stories of the season. Freshman Pierre Shea from my hometown. I remember seeing him as a 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old with the green dot balls on court. Now here he is, freshman in the Michigan Wolverine lineup. Yeah, it's really well done, though. His opponent today, sophomore Styles Brockett, in and out of the lineup last season. The weaponry, the ball-striking capabilities always been evident. It's about putting all the pieces together. Really well-constructed point. He's got 4 break point chances right back. Brockett breaks right back for 2-all. That's what you want to see if you're Brian Rasmussen, this Virginia coaching staff. Nice bounce back, as we'll show you again where our scores sit, opening sets everywhere. Jung-Joon Kim's got more break point chances as Virginia is starting to open up leads on every court. Breaks already on courts 1, 4, and 5. Let's race over to court number 4. Break point chance for Santa Marta. Now Santa Marta breaks. No, Kim breaks for 4 love, excuse me. That's the action on court 4. What I meant to say is court 3. Leonard holds for 2-all. So, yeah, now we're going to go back over to 4. 4 love, Jung-Joon Kim. Five love, Jung-Joon Kim in what? 15 minutes of play. Again, he is a breakout star. And the pace he can play with, as many practices as Mert Ortel has had with elite competition in his time in Ann Arbor. It's one thing to practice, it's another to compete against it. 5 love as we show you the score lines again. Virginia's got breaks at 1, 4, and 5. Going to take us to a double box here with court number 5 as well as, again, closing in on a couple of first sets now. Cavaliers off to strong starts in 2 places. Dietrich's got a break lead, by the way, 3-2 on court number 1. Keegan Rice is knocking on the door of a break at 2. Styles Brockett, 3 straight games to get himself back in the mix and out in front on serve on court number 6. So here come the Cavaliers. Stay in the split screen as they try to run away with a couple of opening sets. Interesting. Didn't realize Bandari had this sort of pace already available to him within his game. Obviously, look, Mons Dahlberg's going to ask every question of you from a consistency standpoint, but he's got some juice to work with. Problem is, again, if you don't hit your spots well, Mons he'll suffocate you with his consistency. Oh, that's want to be your shot of the day. And you see Coach Pedroso hands on head as if to say, what did I just see? Look at this forehand cross from Mons Dahlberg. Apologies, I hit the wrong replay button. Give it a second. Look at this forehand from Mons Dahlberg. No. All right, hand up, that's on me. But you saw it in the moment. Just spectacular. Opening set to Jung-Joon Kim. Breadstick on the... No, excuse me. That's a Saturday morning bagel. Show you that forehand one more time. I mean, yeah, it's the biggest weapon on the court. And it's a bagel on the board as we'll show you all of our scores here. Opening sets again. Virginia starting to separate. 5-2 on 1. 6-love on 4. They grab the set. Dahlberg a game point chance here for 5-1. Brockett break point chances for 4 games. It's only that Matt 3's the only one on serve. All right. It's something is, by the way, going to take us back over to court number 1 where Dylan Dietrich's going to have a chance to serve for the opening set. Yeah, with how he started this season, Dylan Dietrich saying, I want to be the best player, not just on my team. I want to be the best player in the country. Certainly has the talent for it. And after watching former number 1s like Spazzeri and Ethan Quinn and current number 1 Michael Zhang have this Australian Open success, how can that not be inspiring? That's ridiculous from Dylan. That's a joke. All right, break point chances for Dylan to extend the set. Meanwhile, Mons Dahlberg 2 points away from the breadstick. Set point fought off on both courts. Dylan breaks back for 3-5. We go full screen, though, to court number 5, where Mons Dahlberg's got set point. Ugh. Did everything right point construction-wise. Missed the gimme. So that's a second first set for the Cavaliers as Mons Dahlberg puts up the breadstick on the board 6-1. And again, pick your spot if you're Virginia. First set on 4. First set on 5. Dietrich and Brockett closing in on first sets at 1 and 6 respectively. We'll take you back over to them. Brockett serving for his 5-3 now. opening set goes the way of the Eagles, 6-3. So they've got their path. 1, 4, 5. First sets across the board for the Cavaliers. As Brockett's got himself a set point, we'll go full screen over to it, show you those scores one more time. It's breaks everywhere. Sans court number 3, Bjorn Swenson, Keegan Rice still in a battle there. Court number 2. Styles Brockett grabs the set 6-3, so 1, 2, 3, 4 first sets now for the Who's. Show you our lone remaining opening sets. They're on courts 2 and 3, but Santa Marta 5-2 lead here on court number 2. He's closing in on the victory as, of course, on 3, as on court number 2. Deciding point, break point chance for Keegan Rice. All due respect, but I'm just going to make that the Jung Joon cam. Real simple from Jung Joon Kim. Puts the hold on the board for 2-1. Again, Murdoro on the scoreboard for the first time, but Virginia the break lead now on every court as Keegan Rice did break Bjorn Swenson for 4-2. We'll pop over to it. Stiegler are holding 4-5-3 still. Santa Marta Roig's going to serve for the set, so we'll go full screen for it. Show you those scores as, again, Virginia grabbing the opening sets on courts 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's just freaking ridiculously good. I mean, what do you even do? Spoiler alert to those at home, that's pro tennis. That's a different sort of ball game. A different caliber of ball game. What was more impressive, the forehand or the backhand? You tell me. It's just silly. And what do you even do? Forehand wing, backhand wing. This guy's got the goods. And Aurora, as well as Santa Marta, makes it 5 first sets for the Who's. And again, back over to the Jung-Jun cam we go. This Kim a 6-love opening set, 2-1, and he's got going to make his presence felt no matter what, as there you hear the roar. Breakpoint chance back for Bandari. Almost has to have it if he's going to stay competitive. Meanwhile, I want to show you court number 1. Dylan Dietrich setting a break lead, 6-3, 2-love. Three-love Dahlberg. Lin on the scoreboard gets a break back for 2-1. Meanwhile, again, it is all Jung Joon Kim. And there you see Mert Oral does get that break back for 3-2. Interesting. All right, so 3-love on 5. Pierre Shea's got a 2-1 lead, second set on 6. Bjorn Swenson, you heard the big hold yell. Indeed, it was a big hold as Pierre Shea here. Going to quickly just show you. I could list them to you, or you could use your own eyes and read. Dahlberg is set in 3-love. Kim still is set in 3-2. Look, you'd much rather be Virginia. Michigan, if they're going to make any sort of pushback in this match, they have to own these next 20 minutes, own the next half hour, own the next 2 hours. It's a tall task ahead. Break point number 1 fought off by Bandari, but obviously Dahlberg right back to it. Meanwhile, Murdo Oral showing some fight. As Mert lets out the roar, and yeah, if anything else, maybe that gets under the skin of Jung-Joon Kim. You just can't let Mert Oral linger. The longer you do, the louder he gets, as it's a break back on court number 5 for Dahlberg. The good news is Virginia's got pads. Was it a retirement here on court number 1? It might have been, and my apologies if it was. They've paused play, certainly, and Max Delin standing there as if it's over. Huh. So that might just be a retirement due to injury there as Delin cedes that break back, and that certainly looks like a player who's done for the day. I think Dietrich's left the court. The chair umpire's left the chair. So, all right, if that's the case, and we'll wait for that scoreline to formally update. Time again. Michigan's actually up a break in the second on 6. 4-all deuce on 2. Jung-Joon Kim holding 4-4-3 to stay out in front. Mons Dahlberg a chance for serious separation. I want to pop back in on that court on camera on one more time. That's a concluded match. That's a victory for Dylan Dietrich. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So we're going to put that one on the scoreboard for Virginia. That's a 2-love lead now for the Cavaliers, and apologies we missed that retirement. I had known going in, if this wasn't a regional final, there's very much a world where Max Delin's not playing today. And, you know, again, if Michigan had 7 healthy guys on the roster right now, they don't. They're freshman Joe, junior Alex Cairo out with injury. He may have just sat altogether. So 2-love Cavaliers lead, and here are your 2 spots. 5 good minutes, Cavaliers are into the national indoors here. Dahlberg, a 6-1, 5-love lead. Jung-Joon Kim, who's been up from the start, 6-love, 4-3. Yeah, it's really nice from Jung-Joon Kim, and now he's got break point chances for 5-3. He breaks, he'll serve for the match. One break point fought off. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Get up. Come on. All right, whew. That would have been so frustrating. All right. Brilliant shot by Mert Oral. Sneak attack by Mert. Saber, but the Oral addition. But I thought we might have just seen Jung-Joon Kim roll an ankle. Very grateful he did not. Mons Dahlberg. That's a bounce back. Knocked off yesterday, 6-1-6 love today. We see ya. As Jung-Joon Kim breaks and will serve for the Virginia victory. So show you those scores one more time. Bjorn Swenson holding for 5-all. BJ's battling. But Moxtelin forced to retire in his match at 1 singles, so that's a point on the board for Virginia. We just saw Mons Dahlberg, 6-1-6 love, closes things out at 5. Now here's Virginia's Jung-Joon Kim serving for the win. Yeah, that's not going to work. All right, where's this been? Showing off the speed, showing off the grit. What's the discussion with the chair? Break point chances for Mert Oral to extend things. Now, I, like you, am wondering what's going on court 6. A long discussion. Unclear to me what it's about. All right. By the way, coming up top of the hour, of course, Duke Women's Regional Final as Duke will take on South Carolina. And no even discussion with the chair with Jung-Joon Kim. I think he saw that one long as well, yeah. So it's a sloppy service game mixed in with some sound movement from Mert Oral. We'll play on. 5-4 out in front. Again, Jung-Joon Kim a game away from sending Virginia back to the national indoors as you see 6-3, 3-all on 6. What happened on 6, though? Three all here. Someone's disappeared. Where'd Styles Brockett go? Oh, there he is. All right, 3-all here. Again, court number 2. They're still in a first set. Steiglen are actually up a break in the second on 3. Michigan needs everything left on court. Virginia just needs one. All right, back over we go to court number 4 again. Jung-Joon Kim looking to close things out, grabs the opening point on Mert Oral. And that'll work. done that a couple of times now. Also, Jungjun Kim's lost his footing a couple of times. Credit to Mert Oral, man, using that speed to get forward. Game point chances to extend things for 5-all. Will play on. Oral fights off match point and lets out the roar as he holds for 5-all now. Styles Brockett broke for 4-3. So we're going to pop over to court number 6 now as the sophomore. He's got a set and a break on freshman Pierce Shea. Show you the scores to the right side of your screen. It's all first sets, Virginia, as Keegan Rice 7-5 takes it on 2. Looks like Michigan may just force a set on 3. The question is, will it matter? Again, that number 1 spot, a retirement from Max DeLin. So 3-love Cavaliers. It's on the rackets of Brockett and Kim. Doesn't love the call there, Brockett. It's not changing. Chair umpire offers agreement. Game point chances coming up for Brockett. Well, it was close, but benefit extended by Pierre, so there's the hold. Brockett now a game away as Jungjoon Kim, by the way, a very fast hold for 6-5. Obviously, Jungjoon Kim had the match point, a successful foray forward from Murdoral. And now, though, here's the freshman serving to stay alive in what is the biggest match of his college career to date. Styles Brockett 2 points away. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on Jungjoon Kim closing in as well. We may actually have to go to a split screen here. I think that flat palm would indicate good there off the racket of Styles Brockett. If so, it'll be match point. We'll go back full screen. No. Interesting. All right, that'll work from Pierre. Meanwhile, officially underway, and I promise we will get you over to it here momentarily. Duke women currently ranked number 8 in the ITA rankings. They're taking on South Carolina in the regional final. Doubles action just underway in Durham. a true race to the finish line as we've got match points on 2 courts. All right, Pierce Shea asks the question. It's about all you can ask for from the freshman. Meanwhile, though, it don't matter because it's still 2 match points for the Who's. Virginia's going to the national indoors once again. Sophomore Jung Joon Kim just cannot stop winning. Got a little dicey there in set number 2, but in the end, it's the sophomore. 6-love, 7-5. Virginia, 4-love over Michigan, seals their spot in the National Indoor Championship. So from 1 match sealed to another match just getting started. We go over from Charlottesville, where, by the way, we'll be back later today for the women's action, of course. Should be one of our best regional finals in the country. As, of course, the Virginia women take on USC. In the meantime, over to Durham we go. Number 8 in the preseason. Pull a quarterfinal result last year at NCAAs. It's the Duke Blue Devils. Taking on South Carolina. Talk you through the matchups here now as, again, all of our scoreboards set, all of our courts looking good here at the number 1 doubles position for South Carolina. pairing of junior Caitlin Carnicella. She's partnered with the sophomore Taylor Getz. Carnicella coming over from Auburn last season. Getz coming over from Pepperdine this past offseason. Taking on a fascinating Duke pairing. Freshman Claire On partnered with the sophomore Liv Hovde here at the top spot. That'll work. It's breakpoint chances now here for Duke. On court number 1, to show you those scores for the first time. Remember, 3 sets played simultaneously. Wow, it would really help if I got those Michigan scores out of the way, wouldn't it? We'll get those out of our lives here as we focus in on our next regional final. And again, show you here in a moment what our schedule looks like. It's a Duke break. Nice strike there from Hovde. 1-love Duke. Excuse me, 1-love. 2-1 Duke. Here on our top court, over to court number 2 we go as we continue our introductions. Here on court number 2, a 2-love lead for the South Carolina pairing of Lauren Friedman, Helena Buchwald. Friedman, 5th year, coming over from Arizona. Buchwald, of course, sophomore, 2nd year on the job. Fast hands, though, from the Duke Blue Devil pairing of Elena Yu and Chivette Kimhee, of course, both juniors. Elena Yu in year 2 after she came over from Stanford. Kimhee year 3 on the job here at Duke. Potent pairing at the number 2 doubles spot. And you feel like, again, if Duke can get this doubles point right, boy, does their ceiling get elevated this season. Can't tell if it was an out call overruled or just throwing that one away, as again. Yeah, okay, 15:40, a break point chance fought off. We got coaches running everywhere. Believe that's Danny Leitner running over. Offer a few words to assistant coach Gerard Grundling. Make it 2 break points fought off. Duke breaks right back. Kim Hee-yu back on serve 1-2. So that's your battle on court number 2. Over to court number 3 we go. Introduce our final doubles battle. This is where things get interesting for Duke. The choice today, Arena Ballas and Aspen Schumann. Love that decision to empower Schumann, the freshman, a late addition to the roster, but certainly a potent addition for this Blue Devil side. Of course, Ballas, the sophomore, we know how good she can be, has already shown it in her year and a half on the job. Of course, their opponents today for South Carolina, Yana Stoyanova, the sophomore out of Macedonia, partnered with freshman Jane Dunyan. Dunyan, the freshman out of Utah. Oh, that would have been one for the highlight reel. Good persistence from South Carolina, sets up 2 game point chances. $15:30, it's a look. Of course, Duke's got a 15:30 look at 1 as well in the service game of Carnachilla and Getz. 1-2-30, all as Duke tries to get back on serve for the first time on 2, tightly contested. By the way, this Duke team playing their first match of the weekend, the weather canceling their opening match of the kickoff weekend. Duke was scheduled to face Miami. Miami, unfortunately, unable to make the trip. So again, straight to the regional final, they win, and now this date with South Carolina. Duke hold. Nope. Now comes the deciding point for 3-2. Who's going to grab the return here? By the way, that game score is wrong. Not 2-1. It is certainly 2-all deuce. You see that big scoreboard top of your screen. Aspen Schumann, the freshman, serving here on the near side. Yeah, missed it long. For sure missed it long. And it's a Duke hold on the deciding point, so 3-2 out in front they go. Meanwhile, let's pop over to court number 1, because why not? 3-2 Duke out in front here. Nope, we got active matches. Let's go to 2. All right, that's a break point falling off. Let's pop back over to 1. Reason for that is its break point chances back for South Carolina. No, they break right back. Excuse me. So 3-all now on court number 1. We will go back to 2, see if South Carolina can extend their lead. (4-1) here as we go over to the aforementioned court number 1. That'll work. And show you that scoreboard one more time. Again, 3-all-on-1, 3-all-on-3. The only lopsided lead, we're going to go back over to it, belongs on court number 2 to South Carolina. And certainly on the road, got to grab a doubles point. Got to make this Duke team playing their first match of the weekend at the very least think about it. That's a better foray forward for Duke, as you see again Duke grabbing those 4-3 leads on the corners. One lopsided lead is here for South Carolina. Doubles point is still very much too close to call. Break point chances for Duke to stay alive. Again, you and Kim Hee, they're just making a lot of balls. Doing the little things here well. Break point chances. Duke does break, set extended, 2-5. They trail and will serve after the change of ends. You see the 4-all score line on 3. Let's go over to 1. Liv Hovde serving here on the near side. Again, hasn't clicked as fast in college tennis as you would have expected for Hovde, given the pro accolades prior to her arriving on campus. However, big difference between year 2 and year 1, particularly when, again, she joined, February of last season, didn't have time to find her footing, now will. Pushes it long. South Carolina grabs the break back. And you see some frustration on the face of the freshman, Clairon. Doesn't understand why she didn't just let that one go by her. It's instinctual. Duke out in front, 5-4 on court number 3. It is 5-2 on 2. Might have to use the split screen with it being crunch time everywhere. I'll tell you what, it's a fascinating campaign for this Duke team because on the one side, they got to replace some heavy hitters. Emma Jackson, Ellie Coleman, all they did was win over the course of their 4 years. A lot of institutional know-how walking out the door with them. But again, the core is back, right? You bring back Hovde, Ballas, Kim Hee, you supplement it with pieces like Clairon, like an Aspen Schumann. Yeah, that serve missed comfortably. Serve missed comfortably long. The chair umpire, I believe, is arguing you got to call that challenge immediately. And to an extent, he's right. That challenge of the call probably came a hair too late. If it would have been immediate, that was out. But instead, they watched that return land instead. I get it. I actually think that's the right call from the chair. So shout out to you, chair. Look at this, just like that, it's breakpoint chances back for Duke. Now, of course, I am keeping my eye out on each of our scoreboards. 5s on the board everywhere. help if I'm at the right side. As you see, they're getting warmed up there. And they got match points on court number 2. So it's a break for Duke for 5-4. So Duke will serve for the set. They've got a 5-4 lead on court number 3 as well. We're going full screen here as it's match point South Carolina. There it is. First set belongs to the Gamecocks. How about it? A 6-2 decision for Lauren Friedman, Helena Buchwald. All right, South Carolina makes the first move. As we'll show you our 2 remaining matchups on courts 1 and 3. 5-4 lead for Duke on both courts. They're serving for it on 1. Believe that's freshman Clairon serving for it far side of court number 1. All right. I see you. 5-4-15 Love, not 40-15. That scoreboard's incorrect. Meanwhile, these are game point chances for Stoyanova and Dunyan. But instead, caught with the hand in the cookie jar. Ballas sneaks the ball line. Match point, Duke on court 3. Match point fought off 5-all. And there's momentum. Yellen here leads to Yellen there, leads to momentum everywhere again. First set belongs to South Carolina, 6-2 at 2. Can Duke find a way to level things here? Can freshman Clairon put a big service hold on the board? Middle solves the riddle. Hovde on level. This match at 6-4. They grab the set on 1, so it all comes down to court number 3. Wouldn't have it any other way. A spot in the National Indoor Championships on the line. Again, 6-2 decision going the way of Friedman and Buchwald of South Carolina at 2. The response from Clairon, Liv Hovde. 6-4 set at 1. And now it all comes down to court number 5. All eyes are 3. All eyes are on it. Duke had a match point, but a little home let court luck there. Blue Devils hold 4-6-5. Again, can show it to you quickly. We've had some changes to our schedule. So I want to show you Virginia, 4-love winners over the Michigan men. The Who's are through to the National Indoor Championships. Obviously on your screen right now, Duke versus South Carolina. Coming up, top of the hour, Virginia women taking on USC. That's another regional final. USC was awesome in a 4-3 win over Wisconsin yesterday. The Who's were pushed. Match was closer with Rice than the scoreline would have anticipated. Those final 2 matches canceled. TCU, Georgia moved to tomorrow. NC State, Tennessee, they're not going to play. That's a consolation match, canceled due to the weather. Texas, USF actually moved up an hour to 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. So we got 2 more matches. I think Aspen Schumann's looking at arena ballots to say, was that serve out? There you see head coach Jamie Ashworth, one of the winningest men in women's college tennis history. Gave it a look as if to say, I would have backed you. All right, game point fought off. There's one. Let's go to a tie break to decide doubles. 1st to 7, win by 2. Yep. That's how you respond. Mini breaks across the board. 2-1. We're on return here in our deciding tiebreak. And again, show you those scores. It was a 6-2 strong start for the Gamecocks on court number 2. Duke with the response at 1. They've already had a match point here on 3. Now a 2-1 lead in our tiebreak. Talk about finding the space. No sacrifice, no victory. Took a risk there. Now 3-1 Duke. Got hot. Five-1 out in front, Duke. 5 straight points here in the tiebreak. And again, Alex Gruskin here. A thank you to all of you taking the time to join us. Coming up top of the hour, again, a top 25 battle as number 14 Virginia going to take on number 20 USC. Spot in the national indoors on the line as drama continues to build over the course of the weekend. It's 1. Grab one back, but obviously now the real work begins. All right, it's 2. That's the one Duke needed, as now the Blue Devils 3 more match points. Yeah, give me the slow clap. That's how we know it's back. It's 1 fought off. doubles, point, Duke. Wins at the 1 and 3 spot. The clinch here from the sophomore Arena Ballas, the freshman Aspen Schumann, the Blue Devils. 1-love lead in Durham. South Carolina played them close. Plenty to be encouraged about as we head towards our 6 singles matches, and of course coming up now, 1 through 6 singles. We'll talk you through all 6 of our matchups. Of course, after that, we'll bring in the start of our matchup back in Charlottesville. Number 14 Virginia taking on number 20 USC. Oh, by the way, coming up 12:30, Texas men hosting USF in a regional final. It's that sort of day, championship Saturday here at the Kickoff Weekend. 6 singles matches here in Durham, plus another regional final to come at the top of the hour. We're going to step away for the moment, make sure all our courts are set, but then we will be ready to rock and roll once more. Don't go anywhere. It's number 8 Duke, 1-love lead over South Carolina. You're watching the ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And we rock and roll once again. Welcome back in, everyone. Apologies for the delayed start. Singles action underway. Wanted to make sure our cameras were set for Charlottesville as doubles action gets underway there, and we are ready to rock and roll. Here at the #1 spot, sophomore Liv Hovde taking on South Carolina junior Caitlin Carnicella. And now our scoreboards are back up and running. Apologies for that brief blip. Liv Hovde does get the opening break for 1-love over Caitlin Carnicella. Meanwhile, now, let's try this again. Doubles action underway in Charlottesville. No, they're all still walking the court, so we'll get you over there for the start of it in a moment. Deciding point coming up here in the opening service game for Hovde. Get us over to court 2 in a moment, but I mean, come on, we deserve to watch this. Liv Hovde holds for 2-love, so we go over to court #2 now. Duke grabbing that doubles point. Deciding tiebreak on court #3 with it. The 1-love lead here is freshman Aspen Schumann thrust into the #2 spot. That's over a Ballas. That's over a Kimhe. That's over an Elena Yu. That is a lot of trust in the freshman being shown by this Duke coaching staff. Schumann taking on sophomore Helena Buchwald. And Schumann holds for 2-love, so as we'll head over to court #3 now at Duke, let's get you over to the start of doubles play in Charlottesville. #14 Virginia taking on #20 USC. Tightly contested victory for the Hoos yesterday over Rice, but it was competitive on every court. Ultimately wins from Collard, Gina Salas. And Annabelle Shue. Of course, for USC yesterday, they survive 4-3. They knock out Wisconsin. number one double spot here. Hold for Virginia, junior Vivian Young, partnered with fifth-year Melody Collard. They're taking on the USC pairing. Freshman Danny Burrell, junior Lily Fairclough, really talented freshman class for USC. We saw them thrive over the course of this fall. Again, 3 double sets played simultaneously. Whichever team can capture 2 of the 3 going to take an essential doubles point in this one. Virginia, for what it's worth, 2 of the top 10 teams in the country. The number 9 team of Collard and Young at 1. The number 10 team of Annabelle Shu, the senior, partnered with sophomore Martina Gina Salas. They're taking on the USC pairing today. Freshman Krishna Mahendran, sophomore Yana Hassam. That's going to be a fun battle at 2. Meanwhile, number 3 singles battle, a 1-love, 30-love lead for junior Elena Yu. Number 4 spot for the former girls 18 San Diego champion last season. She's up to 3 this year. Her opponent today, South Carolina freshman Sarah Borkop. The fast hands from Gina Salas. Virginia breaks. If I'm doing the match calculus at home, you got 2 of the top 10 teams in the country. And I think all season long for Virginia, they're going to have doubles points. They break for 1 love. Yu holds for 2 loves. We're going to go over to court number 4 over in Durham as we head over to 3 in Charlottesville on court number 4. The Duke junior Chevette Kim Hee was an anchor in the bottom of the lineup last season for Duke. She's sitting at 4. She's in a little trouble today as sophomore Taylor gets a much-needed 3-love opening set lead for South Carolina as they try to correct the ship. In fact, South Carolina looking good at the bottom 3 courts, as you'll see here. Of course, here at the number 3 doubles position, senior Emma Charney partnered with freshman Jeannie Zazaya. Serving here on the near side as they take on the Virginia pairing. Sophomores Navarro and Lacey. I would agree, serve missed pretty comfortably. Nice pinch from Zazaya, so there's the USC hold 4-1 all right, you know all of your matchups. Going to go back over to court number 1 as it's an early break lead, as they so frequently do. They were excellent. I don't think they got a bagel for us yesterday. Was our afternoon snack today. Vivian Young, Melody Clark out to the quick 2-love lead. Couple of double faults from Getz. Break point chances for Kim Hee to grab one back. It's a fascinating dichotomy. Duke is up, breaks at 1, 2, and 3. South Carolina is up 3-love on courts 4, 5, and 6. Get you to those bottom 2 courts in a moment. In the meantime, again, break point chances for Kim Hee. Chevette Kim Hee gets one back, still trails 3-1, but on the scoreboard she goes, and off we go to court number 5. No Arena Ballas, the Duke sophomore, currently sitting at, 22 in the country, out of the singles lineup today. We saw her in doubles, must be nursing an injury, though, so in goes freshman Clairon at 5. Battle of freshmen here as she takes on South Carolina's Jane Dunyan. You see Dunyan, the early 3-love lead. I think it's breakpoint chances, though, now back for Clairon. No, 30 all, okay. It is breakpoint chances, though, back for the Trojans at 1 doubles. Forgot about the beauty of the Duke Court 5 camera. No audio for us. That's just unfortunate. We'll stick with it, though, as Duke does have breakpoint chances now. USC breaks back. They're back on serve at the number 1 doubles position. Back over will go Duke. Virginia break lead on court number 2. As Clairon does grab a break back, so she and Kim Hee narrowing the deficits at 4 and 5 last, but certainly not least. And then we can go scoreboard chase. Court number 6 here. Call confirmed by the chair. This is the spot to me that's going to be most fascinating for Duke all season, because they do have some options. Obviously today with no Ballas. Do you go Ava Krug? Do you go Katie Codd? Clairon? They're all going to be fighting for that final lineup spot. You get a look at 2 of them here today. Sophomore Krug down early. Love 3, 15 all, though. She takes on Yana Stoyanova. South Carolina sophomore. And now we should have audio on court number 6. My apologies for that. Ava Krug trying to find her way to the scoreboard. Yeah, it's really well struck by Stoyanova. It's good hustle, good grit there from Ava Krug. Still has another game point chance, 2 of them. This, by the way, it's another deciding point, break point with Kenyana Hassam. Another one of those breakout stars of the fall, the NCAA singles semifinalist serving here. Pivotal deciding point. Annabelle Hsu sends the forehand errant. Trojans on the board. Back over we go to court number 3. USC grabbed the break lead, but the Who's got break point chances right back. As that's an Ava Krug hold 4-1-3. We got to race over to court number 2, the aforementioned newcomer, the last piece. Can it be the final infinity stone in head coach Jamie Ashworth's gauntlet? Aspen Schumann, the freshman, racing out to a 4-love lead on sophomore Helena Buchwald of South Carolina. Sure. Got no problem with testing that line there, but she was ready. Schumann's got break point chances for 5-love. Virginia breaks back for 2-all. And we're just going to keep running the cycle here of doubles because look at this, it's another break lead for the Cavaliers. Buchwald gets on the scoreboard 4-4-1. Players starting to settle in across the board. 4-1 Dunyan of South Carolina leads on 5 as well. Pop back over to court number 4. Collard, Young, 4-1 lead. Pop back over to court number 2. 2-1 shoot. Gina Salas nursing that break lead. The deciding point is Kim He tries to make it 3 straight games, level things at the number 4 spot. Now we're talking. There's that energy. Gets, holds, 4-2. It's lopsided everywhere. We may need an additional screen as it's either 4-1, 4-2, 5-1 on every court. Back over to 5 we go again. Dunyan, 5-1, 15 love up on Clairon here. She's 3 points away from an opening set. We're going to pop back over to court number 1 in Charlottesville. Again, 4-1 lead for Collard and Young. Meanwhile, I believe coming up here are 4 set points for Jane Dunyan. Aspen Schumann's got 5-1. Breaks on every court in Durham. We'll keep an eye if we have multiple 5s on the board. We'll try to show them both to you. Dunyan sends that backhand long, but gotta be impressed by the freshman the way she has started out here today. (5-1) Who's Melody Collard will serve for the set at 1 doubles. They're just so crisp in everything they do, Collard and Young. How they cover the center. How about that, though? Where's this pace been from Claire on? All of a sudden, 3 set points fought off a chance to hold, at least keep herself in the set. Aspen Schumann's 2 points away. I'm hoping we get, again, we got, tough to show you 3 sets ending at once. Opening set to Dunyan, and South Carolina gets on the board. We race over now to court number 2. Aspen Schumann's 2 points away. Elena Hughes at 5-1 on 3. Look, Duke's feeling just fine. There's a match point coming up, 4 of them for the Who's at 1 doubles. Young, Collard, bagel and a breadstick. Carb loaded here on the kickoff weekend. It's a good start. It's where you want to be as you get ready for the rest of this season. As you see, again, the top 10 teams looking like top 10 teams for the Who's. 4-1 lead here on number 2 doubles for Virginia. Aspen Schumann's going to make her displeasure known. Danny Leitner going to look to the crowd to say, hey, should I be arguing this one? Crowd must have indicated, yes, you should. Still deciding point, set point coming up. 4 5s on the board right now in sets over in Durham. Opening set to Aspen Schumann, breadstick response from the Blue Devils. And look, we got a lot of movement. Racing over now, I go to court number 3. I'm actually going to go to a split screen. We'll put Virginia in the big screen, and apologies for doing it midpoint. A 5-1 lead for Duke on 3, a 5-1 lead for Stoyanova of South Carolina on 6. And for those of you wondering, Alex, you said 12:30 start for the Texas men. Where are they? It's going to be a while. Texas going on after the Washington UNCW match. That match is 1-all overall, and I don't know if we're going to have a clean finish for a while. So as soon as that one starts, of course, we will get it back to you. We've got at least 30 minutes, though, we're going to be able to ride with just these 2 matches. Probably makes our viewing experience a little bit easier. And again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us for the ceremonial start to a new college tennis season. ITA Kickoff Weekend, 64 teams competing for 14 spots at the National Indoor Championships. That's ridiculous. Cannot give Gina Salas anything extra. She makes the extra look extraordinary. First of all, I see you, Annabelle Shu, with the wheels. Decent volley from Hassam. Decent's not good enough. Who's a game away from grabbing doubles is, by the way, for what it's worth, USC up a break 4-3 at the number 3 doubles position. That won't matter, though, if they can't dig out of the jam here. And here's Yana Hassam, the sophomore, serving to keep them alive. Too much sauce. You saw Mahendran there. She was expecting to get pegged. She thought again Gina Salas was going to connect on that cross. Now, again, Hassam able to get that ball out of her reach, but that just speaks to the sort of pressure these Who's have imposed within this match. She called it so early. That's horrible. I'm sorry. She did. She legitimately called it thoroughly in advance. And I get what the chair is saying, is that lob popped up and that the let call came late and that the point was over. I understand the... I understand the intent. I'm not sure if he's correct. As, by the way, you saw Krug breaks. Hovde's now serving for her set. And did Elena Yu just take the set, or is that now set point coming up? Elena Yu grabs a breadstick herself. 6-1, she takes it. So we can go back to the split screen. Hovde 2 points away from delivering a third first set for Duke. Meanwhile, it is match points for the doubles points. So you know what? We are going to go back to the triple box. Oh. This is just long. Hovde's got set point. Well, there's no decision for Virginia head coach Sarah O'Leary to even have to make. The choice is clear. I'm going to play my number 9 team at the country at 1. I'm going to play my number 10 team in the country at 2. Back-to-back days, the anchors up top deliver. Who's grab the sets at 1 and 2, and with it, the doubles point and the 1-love lead. So Virginia's going to need 3. Trojan's going to have to find 4. We'll get you back to the start of singles in Charlottesville. In the meantime, let's head back over to Durham. And we're going to go full screen as Hovde's got set points. It's a really great set from Liv Hovde. Has not had an easy living so far through her college career. Again, it's just been trickier than she would have anticipated given all the pro success she's accomplished. But if she finds her footing, it's a different team here in Durham. First set in there. Let's show it to you again for the first time we can. Hovde, Schumann, Yu. That's the pathway for Duke thus far. That first set for Dunyan at 5 for South Carolina. Kimhi's won 4 of the last 5 games. She's leveled the first set at 4. Here on court number 6. Sophomore Ava Krug serving to stay alive in the set. 2-5, 30 all. No, shank that one wide, so it's a first set point fought off by Ava Krug. Still another one here for Stoyanova, and they got to have it. Opening set goes to Stoyanova. So it's 3 first sets for Duke, 2 for South Carolina, 1 first set remaining. Take you over to it, because why not? Take you over to court number 4. Chevette Kimhi actually grabs 5th game in the last 6. So 5-4, she's out in front. Let's go back over to court number 2 then. Aspen Schumann, 6-1 opening set. Buckwald, though, does grab an opening break. Yeah, it's really well done. Nice redirect from Buckwald. Show you those scores one more time again. First sets at the top 3 courts for Duke. 5 and 6, where you have to attack these Blue Devils. Go the way of South Carolina. Big swings. Oh, was there an overrule? That looks like there was an overrule on 4. So let's pop back over. It's our final first set. It is a swing first set, certainly. That's such a good play. To come up with that forehand cross after two gets his credit, got all the air under that ball. It almost leveled things back to neutral. All right, it's a set point fought off. By the way, singles action underway in Charlottesville. We'll get you back over there in a moment. Washington leads UNCW 3-2 overall. It's 5-all in the third and 3-all in the third in the two remaining matches. So we should be about 45, no more than an hour away from the start of that Texas USF men's regional final. But there's the insurance set. And even without Arena Ballas, this is a pathway Duke fans should get familiar with. Doubles point and first sets at the top 4 spots. That's where Duke's going to beat a lot of teams this season. 6-4 Kim Hee takes 6 of the last 7 games, overcomes a 3-love opening set deficit. So one more time, first sets again, 1, 2, 3, 4, all to Duke. First set's on 5 and 6, and Dunyan working her way towards a set and a break. We'll show you 2 of our second sets here as we go introduce all of our action in Charlottesville. Singles play now officially underway. #1 singles spot, junior Vivian Young, transfer from Pepperdine, taking on senior Emma Charney. Call confirmed by the chair. Young pushes the ball long. Charney breaks 4-1 love. Look, every match is a toss-up in singles between these two teams. One of my big takeaways from Virginia, they get forward. Collard, Gina Salas, that's their calling card, but they're not going to blitz you with pace at any position. Neither is this Trojan team. This is going to be this one's got 3 hours written all over it. One love Charney up the break here on court number 1. Over to court number 2 we go. Again, the NCAA singles semifinalist, Yana Hassam, the sophomore. Opening hold on the board as she takes on 4th year Annabelle Shu. Hassam had the better fall, but certainly experience advantage for Shu. Still, another one of those pick-em sort of singles matches. Meanwhile, we go over again trying to find us action. Court number 3, they change ends. This one's an interesting contrast. A little more pop off the racket of USC junior Imi Haddad. And yet, how will she match up to the creativity, the slices, the chips in charge of Martina Gina Salas, the Virginia sophomore. It's a fascinating contrast of styles at 3. Eventually, we'll show you tennis. Let's go over to court number 4. Jeannie Zazaya, USC freshman, taking on sophomore Isabel Lacey. Zazaya the early break lead. Again, Lacey's a grind. Can make a million balls. Dare you to beat her. Zaya's got the speed. She's got the forehand as a weapon. She's got the goods. I think to make Lacey's life real difficult here today. I just don't know how this match goes any less than 3 hours. All the matchups are going to look like this. As by the way, you see Dunyan did get the break, but a chance back for Claron. Elena Yu got the break, but a chance back for Sarah Borkop. Opening hold for Zazaya Menendez. 2 love out in front here on court number 4. Again, want to continue all of our intros, and we'll get back to split screen. Maybe spend some time with Duke in that big screen, as certainly, again, Blue Devils 4 first sets. Got to be feeling good. Claron did get that break back, so going to take us back over to court number 6. Break point, Stoyanova, excuse me. Deciding point chance goes her way, so she's now got a set and a break 6-2, 2-love lead. Deciding point for Elena Yu as she tries to consolidate her break lead to 3-love. Court number 5, it's freshman Krishna Mahendran. Sound fall for the USC freshman as she takes on the 5th-year Melody Collard. I think this is one Virginia's got to have. Mahendran earning the clinch 7-6 in the 3rd yesterday. Just the physicality of that, and now you've got the senior. As Elena Yu, by the way, does put the hold on the board for 3-love. Schumann is set in 2. I'll take you back over to court number 1, Liv Hovde. Continues to push forward. Let me just go finish our introductions here. We're going to have plenty of time with all of them. Court number 6. It's the freshman Caitlin Rolls. Freshman gets the call up. Yesterday it was Blair Gill. Lefty played a physical 3-set match. So today they go with the freshman from Plymouth, Michigan, Rolls. Their opponent, the junior Lily Fairclough. A fun contrast here. And I think this would be one, given the experience Delta USC feels they have to attack. All right, you know all the matchups now. We are going to go back to a split screen. I'm going to put court 3 as our match in Durham, as right now Elena Yu set 3-love lead. Love 30 here as, again, looks to put the foot on the gas pedal. I think the call there was not up. It was awfully close. fights off the break point, deciding point chance coming up. By the way, Collard 3-love. Charney and Zaya 2-love leads for USC. Two all rolls does get that break back. So, all right, where do we want to go? Let's go back over, quickly pop over to 1. Boy, Elena Yu's playing some lights out ball, huh? Again, was in and out of the lineup her freshman season at Stanford. Needed a fresh start. Found it. Rekindled that fire once again here at Duke last season. Looking to take things another level. Charney gives that break back to Vivian Young for 2-1. Apologies. All right, let's go back over then to 5. Collard again, the 3-love lead. Elena Yu breaks. She's got a set in 4-love. Aspen Schumann's got a set and a break. Chevette Kim Hee has won 8 of the last 9 games on court 4. She's got a set and a break now as well. I'm really impressed. Some questions about Duke. Again, you were curious, how deep is the roster? After a disappointing year relative to how good you thought the top 4 for them might be last season, this is what you're looking for out of the gates, this sort of sign. Points away from 4-love. Again, this is your lopsided set. Everything else tightly contested. All right, so Borkamp does get a break back for 1-4. Kimhi, though, is in cruise control now. 6-4, 3-love. Schumann and Hovde each got a set in 3-all. Jumping over, didn't mean to leave court number 5. We're going to do that. We're going to actually probably have to go back to bringing back multiple Duke screens. 6-1, 4-1. Let's go over to 1. We haven't spent a ton of time with Hovde. Does feel like there's a little bit more authority in the game. So put her full screen. Again, I need another Duke screen. Lopsided score lines in oh so many different places. We'll put 4 bottom left of your screen, Shavet Kimhi. Set in 3-love. Hovde's got break point chances, 4-4-3. Again, set in 4-3 lead on 2, set in 4-1 lead on 3 for Duke. South Carolina still looking good on courts 5 and 6. It's just a matter of will it matter? And right now the answer seems to be no, it will not. Got to have this deciding point if you're Caitlin Carnicella, just especially given the tone everywhere else. As again, we'll pop over to this. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, again, she loses that point. I'm breaking a racket. It's something, but take us back over to court number. We'll go to 2 for now as Aspen Schumann 6-1-4-3. I mean, again, just picking off whatever she'd like. That 5-3 Schumann, I believe it is. I believe Aspen Schumann's now going to serve for the victory. No, she's got break point chances, though. Aspen Schumann's got 5-3. Kim He 6-4-4 love, Elena Yu 6-1-4-2. So there's your path as we're going to move things to the side here quickly. By the way, Dunyan's a game away from putting South Carolina on the board at 5, but how about this from the freshman? In case you didn't see that ball rolling, you're wondering, sloppy miss. No, that was a dang. I'm going to have to call lead, aren't I? And look at this again, 5-2 rolls. Cannot say I had this as my bingo on my bingo card. As Schumann's 3 points away, we're going to go split screen. Good minutes for Duke, and they are through to the National Indoor Championships. That's how you set up match point. The beautiful lob over the head of Helena Buchwald, freshman Aspen Schumann. Come on now. 4 match points. It's insult to injury. Fitting like a hand in a glove in Durham. Aspen Schumann, 6-1, 6-3. Drop shot pass combination has probably been working since the 10s. Nothing better than watching the freshmen emote as they realize again what the college tennis universe entails. To love Duke. As Kim He's got the lead on court number 4. 5 love will take you back over to her. set point chance here for Rolls. As Virginia, some lopsided leads on courts 5 and 6 in singles. Interesting. That is not the pathway I saw for them today. Official 1:45 p.m. start for Texas USF. Opening set to the freshman, reads it beautifully. 6-2 set there, going to take you over to court 5 where it's 5-1 Virginia, but USC's actually got 4-2 leads on courts 1 through 4, all of them. So the Trojans are hanging tough in opening sets. Gatz is going to keep fighting still. Kim Hee, 2 points away. Got to bring us back as Liv Hovde's 2 points away. Misses it long. Unbelievable. Chevette Kimhe grabs 12 of the last 13 games. Duke's a point away from the indoors. They're 2 points away from the indoors, maybe 1. Match point Hovde. Duke is headed to the national indoors. Smile on the face says everything as sophomore Liv Hovde gets to do something she just didn't get to do frequently enough last year. She gets to send her team over the finish line. Hovde, 6'4", 6'4", and I'm just saying, if this is the Liv we get in 2026, it's a different season for Duke. You see the joy in her face as she clinches. Blue Devils, little testy, needed a tie break to get through the doubles point. Nearly dropped 3 opening sets, but again, for love they take it. They were working their way back at the 5 and 6 spot. It's a darn good win for Duke. Through to the National Indoor Championships once again. We will see the Blue Devils in either Champaign or Chicago, and with that, we head here to Charlottesville. All right, let's go full screen here to court number 3. Makes it easiest for me, obviously, to show you where things currently stand in our scoreboard. There you see it again. First set for Virginia on 6. They've got the big lead on 5, but at the top 4 spots, it is all Trojans. Set, points, Haddad. Doubles point to Virginia. Dominant performances. They dropped a game each at the top 2 spots in doubles. But now the real work begins, and number 20 USC has come to play. Opening set, Imi Haddad. 6-2, she grabs it over the sophomore Gina Salas. Trojans on the board. Where to turn to next? You got good options everywhere. You know what? I try to spread the love equally. I don't like to be accused of being a slave to the top courts, as past broadcasts may have been. But this is a really fun matchup, so we're going to enjoy that one. Emma Charney, Vivian Young, top spot. They just keep trading breaks. 4-all here on court number 1, and again, show you where things stand. Collard serving for her set. So Zaya's going to serve for hers. 4-all at the top 2 spots. So we'll get you back to the top 2 in a little bit. In the meantime, let's go where the action's at. Take you to a little split screen. Courts 4 and 5. So Zaya Menendez of USC to serve for a set. Melody Collard serving for her set. It's the old Texas two-step from Virginia. Collard closes out the set 6-3. And remember all those 4-2 leads? Yeah, Haddad closed hers out at 3, but you see 5-all at 4. And now I want to take us to the top 2 spots. Because look at this. Now 5-4 Virginia at each of these spots. Annabelle Shu, Vivian Young, respectively. Shu serving for the set. Young on serve. Yeah, it's that Vivian Young forehand, man. It's probably the biggest weapon on the court at 1 today. How authoritative can she be with it? How frequently can she find it? By the way, BT dub, as the kids would say. Look at this. What the heck? As a man from the state of Michigan, I pride myself on knowing the talent that emerges from it. Plymouth's Caitlin Rolls. 6-2, 3-love up at the number 6 spot. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. We'll get you back to it in a moment. Meanwhile, let's close out some, or business end some first sets. Vivian Young now 2 points away, as is Annabelle Shu. Vivian Young grabs the opening set 6-4 as Annabelle Shu has a set point. We'll take it back over to the aforementioned 6-2, 4-love rolls. Not to be. So it'll be 5-all on courts. 2 and 4. Let's go over it again. Want to show you court number 6 full screen just so we can show you all those scoreboards. First sets to Virginia on courts 1, 5, and 6. They've got a path. Pivotal swing sets on 2 and 4 as Lacey now 6-5 up from 4-2 down. Went for the kill shot. Again, all these two-pass combos have been working for Rolls here today. She's got a deciding point chance here on serve. Again, show you those final remaining first sets. SC's kind of got to have them both. Love Rolls. Stunning. So I'll actually just go full screen here to court number 4. Isabel Lacey all of a sudden 2 points away from the opening set. Opening set to Isabel Lacey. And the Who's have grabbed the momentum here. 4 opening sets. Closing in on the match. They're 2 points away on 6. We go full screen to it. She's rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Katie rolls. 6-2-6 love. Virginia 2-love lead. And given again a bunch of first sets just wrapped up. 3 of the 4 going the way of Virginia. Boy, the Who's got the Trojans right where they want them. Out in front here in Charlottesville. We'll go over to our final first set. That's on court number 2. 6-5 lead. Yana Hassam out in front. Remember, Annabelle Shu served for the set. She was also down 4-2 in this set, so we've seen all the swings. Game point chances for Shu to force the tie break. Meanwhile, I want to show it to you because they are officially walking out on court. our final men's regional. And now I believe we can show it to you active at the Weller Tennis Center. University of Texas, knocked out early in the season at home by Virginia. Knocked out by Wake Forest as well. But look, this Texas team, 4 in the country in the latest edition of the rankings. They're taking on USF. Apologies, I know we've got some wobbly cameras indoors, but hey, some coverage is better than no coverage, always. And with that, we're off and running at the number 1 spot. A couple of freshmen. Abel Forger partnered with Kalen Ivanovsky for Texas. They're taking on the USF pairing of Hugo Carr, superstar 5th-year Carr, partnered with James Newton, junior out of Perth, Australia. Start for Annabelle Shue. Looking to make it 5 first sets, looking to make it an insurmountable deficit for USC to overcome. So One Love Texas holds on court number 1. Introduce you the matchup on court number 2. Senior Sebastian Gorsny partnered with the freshman Lucas Marino, taking on the USF pairing of Heitor Danesi. Danesi, the sophomore out of Brazil. He's partnered with Max Moraz. Moraz, the sophomore out of Bradenton, Florida. Breakpoint chances right away for the Longhorns as Gorsny connects. The Texas break. One Love out in front. Gorsny, Mariano go. And again, 3 sets played simultaneously. You grab 2 of the 3. You grab the One Love lead heading into singles, a pivotal thing given the depth, particularly of this Texas lineup. USF coming off of a great year, another great one under head coach Ashley Fisher. But obviously, it's one thing to have success in conference play. It's another to take on the number 4 team in the country. As we head over to our final doubles matchup, court number 3, senior Lucas Brown is partnered with the sophomore Sebastian Erickson. They're down 1 love as they take on the pairing of Stepan Ruzik, sophomore of the Czech Republic. He's partnered with Timo Gaylord. Gaylord, the freshman out of Switzerland. Game point chances here for Brown and Erickson. And it's a hold for Texas, 4-1 also. Let's go back over our lone break right now in Austin. It's a 2-love lead for the Texas Longhorn. No, it's not. It's 40-30 game point chances to make it 2-love for Gruskin and Mariano. As they'll change ends, 3-all in that opening set again. Yes, it's 2-love Virginia, but 5 singles matches remaining tight across the board. Court number 3, a USC Imi Haddad, 6-2, 3-2 lead. Back over, of course, we invested so much in that tiebreak. We're not missing it now. Boy, how if I went to the right court, wouldn't it? There we go. 5-3 here in the tie break. Texas is hot. Gruskin, Mariano finding returns as, by the way, Annabelle Shue's got 3 set points to make it 5 first sets for Virginia. Yeah, that's not going to work. Set points fought off by Hassam. Worth noting, Mahendran, the USC freshman's up 5-love in the second set on 5 after she dropped her first set. Nice 1-2 from Texas there. I was like, what? She's just quitting after all that? Not the case. A ball had rolled over, so Hassam had recognized, yeah, we're going to be playing a lead anyways. All right, 5-6, set point number 3 coming up here for Annabelle Shue. Three set points fought off by Hassam. Six all in the first set tiebreak. Meanwhile, down to court 5 we go. Melody Collard serving to stay alive in the set. UCF grabbing the break here at number 3 doubles. So a break lead for Texas. Double break 4-love lead for Texas at 2. 3-1 break here on serve at that number 1 spot. All due respect to Collard's service game, but back over we go to court 2 for the end of the tie break. Hands are too sound. Coach gonna fight, of course, for his player. Chair was very quick to confirm the call. So set point coming for Hassam. Might this just be, again, the catalyst, the rallying cry, something for USC to make a push behind? We're still going to play on. Number 2 doubles a 4-love lead for Texas. They've got to look at a triple break, opportunity. 30-40 here as well. As Gorski, Mariano, they've just been hot. Yeah, okay, that was, I'm going for blood. Take the big cut, why not? That's so good. The discipline. The relentlessness of Annabelle Shu. As on the board goes UCF for 1-4. Still a double break Texas lead at that 2 spot. Annabelle Shu lets her teammates know she is closing in once again. Another set point number 4 in the tie break. Unbelievable. Well, the senior's putting on a show. The inside-out forehand winner to set up set point, and then the heroic defensive effort. Annabelle Shu makes it 5 first sets for the Hoos, but I'll tell you what, they're in trouble in second sets as we put Texas in the big screen. You see they're down 5-1 on 5. Imi Haddad's closing in on a victory, 6-2, 4-3 at 3 for USC. It is still too close to call. So she got the break back, she got the hold. She leveled the set at 4 apiece. Do we need multiple tabs for either of these, or can we go back to the split screen? No, it's 4-1 UCF on 3, so we're actually going to bring them back into our lives here. Yeah, okay, sure. Question asked, set point fought off. Collard just lingering here in the set. As again, doubles, 6 singles going the way of Virginia. 14th ranked Cavaliers taking on the 20th ranked USC Trojans. USC had 4-2 leads on the top 4 courts in set number 1. Dropped the first set on 3 of those 4 courts. Emma Charney's up a break 4-1 in the second on 1. Gotta get Imi Haddad off court. Gotta find a quick split here. Collard says, let's play on. As Gina Salas broke for 5-4, she'll serve to force a third. Let's pop back over to court number 1. Charney holding 4-5-1, so it looks like we're going to get a third set here on 1. Thing is, the 2-love lead already registered. 5 first sets on the board. Virginia's path is just far more immense. As my bad hand up, I missed it. 6-1 Texas takes the set on court number 2. That's a dominant performance from Gorsny and Mariano today. Good news is it means we can show you both of our remaining double sets. We'll get that on your screen now. Hand up, my bad. Yeah, pushed it wide. So Charney's 2 points away from forcing a third. Back to 30 all we go as again Texas grabs a breadstick on court number 2 in doubles. Gorsny Mariano taking the set, but Card and Newton hanging tough on 1. 4 all 30-15 Texas serving. UCF up a break, consolidating that lead for 5-2 on court number 3. So back to a split screen we go for the meantime. Set point coming up for Emma Charney. Set point, by the way, for Martina Gina Salas on court number 3 as well. Yeah, that's how you fight off a set point. Show you just very, very quickly. Does Vivian Young want it more? We'll find out, but over on court number 3, it is a third set forced by Martina Gina Salas. So Virginia's now won a set everywhere in singles. Paths way through every court remains. Meanwhile, what about here? Can Emma Charney get the USC rally going? Deciding point, break point chance coming up. USF up 5-2 at 3. Might they sneak out a doubles point? Emma Charney forces a, oh, no way. Overruled by the chair. Wow. Texas holds for 5-4. USC coach irate. They'll play on in set number 2. We'll race back over to court number 5 as Collard broke Mahendran. No, got a hold for 3-5. Mahendran serving for the set. It is now just a single break as that forehand's pushed wide. Uh-oh. Gina Salas forcing a third. Lacey's up a set in 4-3. Collard and Vivian Young lingering in second sets. 15 good minutes from Virginia. Maybe, just maybe, they can book their spot in the indoors. That's really so sound from Mahendran, and to have the nerve to move forward, take that sort of cut, really well done. I think we got a match point coming up for UCF. I got to change that. USF. Hand up. And if someone in the comments had mentioned as much, I apologize for not seeing it sooner. Yes, USF. That's just an unforced error by me. Whoopsies. So it is the set to USF. 6-2, they take it on court number 3. So let's do our first do-si-do. They split the sets. Texas gets court 2, USF court number 3. It comes down to court 1. USC closing in on a couple of second sets in Charlottesville, and yet want to use that other screen for court number 4. Isabel Lacey, a 7-5, 4-3 lead. Again, Virginia up 2-love. Let's get to it. 5-all. It's an overrule, and it's a break back for Collard. Back on serve in the second set, and now I'll get us back to that 5-2 scenario again. Charney, nope, no need. Charney forces a third. The senior delivers, and so perhaps a Trojan rally can commence, but again, Lacey and Collard, those are the spots to watch. Each was down, oh, Lacey was never, but Collard was down 5-1. She's now back on serve. Curious if that was a second overrule. If it is, it'll be 15-love Collard here to start the service game. That'll be our indicator. And then, by the way, next overrule would be a game penalty. The one after that, the match. Lacey and Zazaya sneaky on serve in that second set. Yeah, that's what one double should look like. Texas holds that love for 6-5. Deciding double set, by the way. Again, Texas grabbing a 6-1 win at 2. USF 6-2 win at the number 3 spot. In the meantime, why would we show you a changeover on our big screen? Let's watch sophomore Isabel Lacey. All right, crowd, we'll come back to you fine. James Newton serving here on the near side, the junior, the transfer coming over from Tennessee last season. Oh, little flick of the wrist. How you like that? And again, here at number 1, it's the 5th-year Carr, the junior Newton for USF for Texas. The Forger. Abel Forger, the first year, partnered with fellow freshman Kaylin Ivanovsky. Holds for 5-4. He'll land that one. He might have pushed it wide. If he did, Texas all of a sudden 2 points away from a doubles point. But Mahendran here, this is the extending point. This is it. Again, third set forced on 1. It's 1-all in a second set on 2. Third set just getting started on 3. This is the spot. Can USC force a third? If they can, they'll buy themselves another 30 minutes. It's when she brings her best. Yeah, pushed it wide for sure. No doubt. 2 set points fought off. A deciding point, set point coming up. Meanwhile, are we going to a tiebreak or not on court 1? Yeah, first to 7, win by 2 for a doubles point. Moving it bottom left just for a moment because I got to bring back Isabel Lacey, 7-5-5-4. She's 3 points away from making it 3-love Virginia. Drop shot was the mistake. It's a mistake she'll live with, but I'm making Mahendran hit. Freshman had shown some nerves. That was a bailout, and it's a reward, and the Trojans buy themselves another 30 minutes. Third set's forced on 1, 3, and 5. Virginia looking to make it 2-love, though, as sophomore Isabel Lacey 2 points away here on court number 4. They've also got the set 2-1 lead on 2. So, again, you would still much rather be Virginia. Here's checkpoint number 2, Zosiah Menendez. Plead the case all you want again. Lacey for sure thought that was a double bounce. I couldn't tell. Your guess is as good as mine. Yep. Love that she swung through that. No drop shot needed. Match point Lacey. It's, of course, 3-all as they make the turn over in Austin. Yeah, missed it wide. special. Special, special, special. 2 match points fought off to hit that inside-in forehand. The inside-in forehand that set up the approach, the nerve to swing through the overhead. Come on now, we got ourselves a ball game as we'll put Texas in the big screen for the end of the doubles point. The lob return he hit, by the way, at 3-all. I saw you. But it's a gift back from the freshman. So back on serve again. Third sets have been forced on 1, 3, and 5. If you're Virginia, this is the most straightforward path. Close out your leads on courts 2 and 4. It's a credit to USC. They dropped 5 opening sets. They're still around 2.5 hours later. It's a nice serve from fifth-year Hugo Carr. Again, Gorsny, Mariano. 6-1 set at 1. USF responding. 6-2 set on court number 3 from Ruzick and Gaylord. 5-all, money ball. USF's Hugo Carr serving on the far side. Newton goes to appeal to the chair. Chair umpire quick to confirm. Coach doesn't even come over. So here we go. Doubles point to Texas. Forger, Ivanovsky. 7-5 in the tie break, 7-6. They take the set. No breaks of serve, a clean sheet of tennis. Texas, 1-love lead over USF. We got 6 singles matches to come. We'll get you back over for them. In the meantime, back over we go to the split screen. Still just 2-love UVA, 2.5+ hours into this one. Lacey 6-5. Couple match points fought off, obviously, in her last return game. She'll have another look as we go full screen over now to Annabelle Shue. Can show you our scores again. How about the freshman Katie Rolls? Straight set win at 6. Felt like she was playing a lifetime ago. Obviously, as soon as they are out of the chair on 4, we will get you back to it. 2-1 Vivian Young leads, so I can show you. Oh, okay, those scores are wrong. 2-1 Vivian Young leads in that third set. Let's see if I can get those scores updated for us. I don't know why we're going into split screen. We can go full screen, can't we? Definitive. It's what you want to see from a freshman in this moment if you're a Trojan fan tuning in. Meanwhile, there are your up-to-date scores. 5 first sets for Virginia, but third sets on 1, 3, and 5. Hassam down a set but up a break in what has been a match too close to call. No separation from the start. This is the only one even sniffing a finish line right now. All signs pointing towards a tie break. Let's go to a tie break. First to 7, win by 2. And again, why can I stay full screen? Well, I can show you why. Vivian Young, the 3-1 third set lead. That one does feel pertinent. But we've seen the pace of the matches on 3, 4, 5, 2 as well. Hell, all these matches, grinding tennis. Boy, has this one been physical. If this one goes 3, I said it at the start. If this match was any fewer than 3 hours, I would be shocked. Lo and behold, we're going over 3 hours. That's the sort of tennis. That's the clear-cut lack of separation between these two sides. And we're going to keep this in the big screen. As we head back over to All Things Austin, introduce our singles matches there. All right, talk you through our 6 singles matches. Is everything good to go? Now you see court number 1. That's a fun battle between top 50 seniors. Sebastian Gorsny taking on USF's Hugo Carr. Court number 2, they go with the freshman Kaylin Ivanovsky. Taking on the senior Elijah Cham. After all of that hustle, 2 set points for Jeannie Zazaya. Take over to courts 3 and 4 in Austin. Yeah, okay, again, a little tentative with that volley, huh? First set point fought off. As good as that volley combination was, it was not worth 2. Here's the second set point, as by the way you see left side of your screen, court number 3, freshman Abel Forger of Texas, taking on Augustine Kuhler, the senior for USF. Sophomore Sebastian Erickson taking on sophomore Ettore Danese. Yeah, this is such a tricky spot. I don't know what the chair's going to do. And you're wondering, well, what is this conversation here? So the serve certainly missed, but she played the return. It was a very delayed call, very delayed. So what's the conversation even? It's 6-all. Or is that the set? No. It's either 6-all or we're going to a third, and we need to know. As Vivian Young's up 4-2, Annabelle Shu's up 4-3. It was a delayed call. Was it? Oh, they've called over the head official. Uh-oh. As Lacey's participating as if it has been an overrule. The call came late, but I don't think the chair's conceding that the call was. I think the chair's conceding that the call was out. It's just that it came late. It's a fascinating discussion. Chairs come down. Head official has come over. We need a ruling. In the meantime, well, no, I guess we got to stick around and stay for this ruling. Telling players, coaches, stay back. Let us litigate the situation. I'm fascinated. We'll move it over to the side right now. We'll go over to some Texas action. Again, here's the freshman Forger. We're going to have plenty of time with perhaps just the Longhorns, or maybe not, given the pace of this match. Yeah, a little momentum for Forger, obviously part of that clinching doubles duo at 1. Oh, now coaches are pleading with one another. It's a pivotal point because if it's a Zozaya set again, Virginia's in control. They're not in command. And it just injects a little bit more doubt into the proceedings. Again, Lacey had match points at 5-4. Zozaya just saw 3 set points come and go. But she hit the ball over. Why'd she do that? Oh my gosh. And that's a point penalty, and that's the match. Oh my gosh. You're kidding. And does that mean a point penalty is being carried over somewhere else? Oh my goodness. They're going to continue the discussion here. Isabel Lacey, 5-6, fights off 3 set points in that second set, and now Virginia can see the finish line and pick your spot, 1 or 2 or 3. That's a stunning turn of events. Lead here for Vivian Young. Emma Charney, the senior, serving here on the near side. Take us over, by the way, to courts 5 and 6 in Austin. Complete our introductions there. I can't believe that. That's how the 2 hours between Lacey and Zozaya is going to end. An overrule that leads to a point penalty, just shocking. Would help if I went to the right court. Jonah Braswell, the senior, number 5 spot, speaks to how talented these Texas freshmen are. Braswell a battle with sophomore Stepan Mruzik. Court number 6, senior Lucas Brown. He's taking on the sophomore Gugi Verdesa, excuse me. So Texas 1 love as singles action gets underway. Number 14 Virginia has finally, after taking doubles. 5 first sets, extended their set to 3-love. We got deciding sets remaining on 1, 3, and 5. 7-6, 4-3 lead for Annabelle Shu on 2. But now Vivian Young's got break points, and she breaks. She'll serve for a Virginia victory. It's a really nice +1 forehand. As you see, the only break leads we got right now in Austin, it's Gorsny 3-1. Verdeze 3-love on Lucas Brown. Vivian Young breaks. She'll serve to send the Who's to Chicago. Of course, a shout out to the University of Illinois, a shout out, of course, to Northwestern, our 2 host sites, thus receiving automatic entry. It's so soft. Pillowy, the drop volley. Roughly 3 hours after this match began. 178 minutes to be exact. Team match points for Virginia. Virginia headed back to the national indoors. As sweaty as a 4-love win will come, but But in the end, it's the Cavaliers. A doubles point, 5 first sets. Just too much to overcome, and it was the top 2 spots in doubles, and then the freshman Katie Rolls, the sophomore Isabel Lacey, and the junior Vivian Young delivering the win. Virginia 4, USC 3. Who's headed back to the national indoors, and with that, we're down to 1. Our final match of Saturday's play here at the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend. What a day of results for us, certainly. Again, Duke, Virginia. Our winners on the day, an ACC-filled festival. Meantime, it means we can focus all of our attention now on the action in Austin. Carr holding 4-3 all. So, all right, one more time. Let's show you where scores currently stand. You see all those singles matchups at the side of your screen. Only break lead right now belongs to USF at 6. A tie-break in doubles, handing the doubles point to the Longhorns. Fascinated by that matchup at number 3 singles. So let's actually pop back over to that one. Not that I'm not fascinated by this matchup here at 1 as well, but I do. Again, I want to get my eyes on Abel Forger. Want to watch some Ivanovsky. How good can these Texas freshmen be right away? That probably determines their immediate ceiling. Big picture, this roster's got all the intriguing pieces you would want. And yet losses to Wake Forest, Virginia. Opening 2 weeks of the season. It's as difficult of a test to your year as you could have. But obviously Texas looking to answer some questions here down the stretch. Let's go back over to 3 again. I want to see Forger versus Kuehler.
Come on, Hugo. Come on, Hugo. Come on. Go, Boogie.
Caught him on the double changeover. 5-4 Gordesny. 3-4 Lucas Brown narrows the deficit. Crunch time in all of our first sets. Gonna head over to court number 2 where Ivanovsky's got a 5-4 lead. Not the greatest camera angle on court 2. Apologies for that, but gonna go there. Court number 3, Forger's got 4-2-40 love. Thought we might get a tweener. Still highlight reel from Kuehler. Captures that really well. In fact, let's go full screen to it. Makes it easier for me to show you those scores. Again, 5-4 Gordesny leads. Ivanovsky may have a 5-2 lead, and our scoreboard is a hair behind. No, that scoreboard's just wrong. There we go. It's tight first sets everywhere as Gordesny's making a little push. Boys are scooting on 3. As, by the way, Carr sends that wide. It will be set point chances coming up for Seb Gorsny, 3 of them. Set points trumps 4-2, so over to it we go, full screen. He's on a mission. It's his final year on the job. It's his first year at the top spot. I think we get the best of Seb Gorsny here in 2026. The senior grabs the opening set 6-4, allows me a brief window to just show you those scores side of your screen. Ivanovsky, Forger. Up breaks in their opening sets. You see it's a break lead on 4 for USF. It's tightly contested everywhere. It was 40 love here. Forger now deciding point. Kuehler says, let's go do side. It's just big hitting from the Forger. (5-2), he leads out in front. And again, it's both burden and blessing, right? That opening 2-week stretch for Texas and Coach Burke. The burden is you win 0-2 against Wake, against Virginia. You win one of those matches, you feel like you're going to be a top 8 seed at NCAAs no matter what happens from here. Good news is now for the next certainly at least 6 weeks, Coach Burke can look at his team and say, hey, as much talent as we have, we're not as good as we need to be. And why is that relevant? Well, of course, it just means you listen that much closer in practice. You work that much harder each and every day to get where you want to go. Texas certainly has the talent to go wherever they please this season. The question is, can they capitalize, actualize it? He land that? Oh, I think it was overruled, and Coach Burke is not happy. Well, welcome back to college tennis. USF holding. They're up 5-3 on court number 4. Check in on that one in a moment here. A little drama between Ivanovsky and Cham. Just wonder mentally for the freshman, again, dealing with that overrule. How does that compute? As we show you 3 matches, all break leads, all close to the finish line here in first sets at a minimum. Forger will have a chance to serve for it. Tanasi will have a chance to serve for it. I'll keep my eyes on those scoreboards. We're going back full screen to 2. Well, that's got to be nice. slider wide. Digs himself partially out of the jam, or at least begins to climb out of the hole. Game point chances here for 5-3 to extend the lead. Jeez. That's ridiculous. Grown man tennis out of Ivanovsky. It's Texas hold 4-5-3. So again, 5-3 on 2, 5-2 on 3. Texas out in front. They grabbed that opening set at 1. Erickson serving to stay alive in the set at 4. Let's pop over to it. These Texas kids, man. This is why they were all blue chips. All Parsa bombs, because, man, crew knows how to strike a tennis ball. Take us over court number 3. Forger's now serving for his set as Kuhler holds for 3-5. As Ivanovsky will serve for the set. My apologies, go back full screen over to it, although Dinesi's serving for his set as well, so actually back to a split screen we go. Forger grabs his opening set 6-3, so Texas gets 2 of the top 3. We take it back over to court number 2 where they're trying to make it a clean sweep. First point, Ivanovsky. Ooh. I'm not going to miss it, I promise. I see it. Got to race over to court number 5 as well. It happens spontaneously, but it's actually set points. There's your confirmation. It is indeed a set on 5 for the Bulls, so they get on the scoreboard. It's 2 sets on the board as Danasi closes out the 6-4 set at 4. So 2 first sets remaining. We'll put them both on your screen. It's been a battle. They were down. Texas was down 3-love here at the number 6 spot, but senior Lucas Brown has actually narrowed the deficit. It's now 5-all. Leveled things in the opening set. Ivanovsky serving for his set again. Texas grabbing courts 1 and 3. 4 and 5 going the way of USF. Serve called long, but you've got the set points now, so we'll go full screen to it. Oh, that's just a ho-hummer. Heck of a return struck there. As for Daisies, held for 6-5, so that's our lone remaining opening set outside of here. Not to be. Wow. Gets real interesting now. 6-5 lead for USF on 6. It is now back on serve. 3 set points fought off for Cham. It is now 5-all. 2 first sets apiece, of course. Again, 1 and 3 going the way of the Longhorns. 4 and 5 to USF. Texas grabbing doubles in a deciding tiebreak at 1. It's been close from the start. It remains close now. All right, it's getting, if nothing else, bring in the noise. Gotta love for Ivanovsky, the freshman, to have set points, get broken. But to stay diligent. To hit the reset button, refocus as he has, and now he's got breakpoint chances on 5 as Lucas Brown, the senior, forces a tie break on 6. Ivanovsky breaks. He will have a second attempt to serve for the opening set. So look, it's a big 10-minute window here as Texas tries to shut the door on this UCF push, show you all those scores. Tightly contested everywhere. 6-4 set to Gorsny at 1, 6-3 set to Forger of Texas at 3. Again, the responses from USF at 4 and 5. Ivanovsky's serve for the set was broken at 2. Verdesi has been up a break from the start here at 6. I feel like if UCF can walk away with 3 first sets, it's a winning opening, 45 minutes of singles to stay in the fight with this 4th-ranked Texas team. But if you're Texas, you already have the doubles point. Can you walk out of here with, I don't know, all 4 of these single sets? Serve and volley from Lucas Brown, successful. Get us back over to 2 as I see Ivanovsky out of the chair. It's just, again, he's got that in his back pocket to turn to at least once. At least, I would say, once a game, that free point from the first serve. Ivanovsky's got 2 more set points. Really good tennis from Lucas Brown. 5-1, he leads at the turn. We'll go full screen for the set points. Seven, 5, he grabs it back over. We go full screen to court number 6 as Texas does get that third first set. We can show you all the scores now. First set's on 1, 2, and 3. You see Erickson's got that break lead. 3-love in the second on 4. Lucas Brown can make it 4 first sets, make it an overwhelming Texas push. See what the senior's got for us here again. Sets on his racket the rest of the way. And Texas takes a commanding lead. Lucas Brown, 7-6 opening set. Book it. 1, 2, 3, 4 first sets for number 4 Texas. Let's go back over to court number 1. Been a while since we checked on it. Seb Gorsny ran through the opening set. He's got a 6-4, 3-all lead now on Hugo Carr. Try to spend more time with courts 4 and 5 as well. 5 in particular feels like we've barely gotten our eyes on that Braswell-Mruzik match. Again, Texas got to protect 3 of their 4 first set leads. They can do that. They're back to another national indoors. This team was finalists at the national indoors back in 2023. 3-point chances there on one. Meanwhile, over to 5 again we go. There you see Jonah Braswell, the senior, serving on that far side. Yeah, the best version of Jonah Braswell at 5 is going to be a nightmare this year for any and every opponent.
Here we go, Jonah.
Korsney holding 4-4-3. We'll go full screen now over to Braswell. Nope, Braswell holds 4-2-1. So again, second set action now everywhere. Take us over to court number 4. Peek in on it as they're out of the chair on 1. Sebastian Eriksson again off to that break lead in set number 2 after dropping the opening set toward the SC of USF. Again, this USF team frisky all year long last season. Last year's group 20-5 overall. Knocked out round 1 of the NCAA tournament by Florida. What a pass from Hugo Carr. Meanwhile, Danesi grabs the break right back. So we are back on serve as we head over to court number 5 again. Check in on the second set between Braswell and Ruzick. 3-all in that second set between Forger and Kuhler as well. We go full screen forward, a deciding point, break point chance here for Gruskin. That's just elite. Really nice execution. Holds 4-4 all, and again, these were our first two first sets off the board. No surprise to see them furthest along here in second sets. 4 all on 1, 3 all in the second on 3. Again, Texas taking first sets on both courts. It's just pace, man. Forger's pace. Forger breaks. Texas in command on court number 3, so we'll take us back over. Obviously want to keep court 1 in our lives, but we'll go pop back in on 4. Erickson's got breakpoint chances right back. Gruskin holds 4-5-4. Erickson gets the break back for 4-2. Again, we're going to go pop back in on Abel Forger. Setting a break, 6-3, 4-3 lead for the Texas freshman here at 3. Sure. Suko Carr holds that love for 5-all. Will play on. Forger trying to end things right here, right now. Erickson held for 5-2, so he'll have a chance to serve to force a third, expand Texas's path. Oh. Snipe the forehand as Hugo Carr. As Kuhler holds for 4-5, Forger will serve for the match after the change of ends. It's a high level on one. Let's stick full screen with it. Keeping my eye on that scoreboard on court 4. If Erickson gets close to forcing a third, we'll pop over to it. Oh. Huge. Fights off 3 break points. The senior Seb Gorsny delivers the 6-5 victory, and we race over. I apologize for missing the first couple of points, but Forger's closing in.
All the games, man.
You hear Coach saying, stop complaining then. All right. Early in the season, Tough coaching is good coaching. A frustrated Kuehler. He's down 3 match points. Forger. Forges ahead, a 2-love lead for the Longhorns. The freshman 3-4 at the 3 spot. Job well done as we'll pop back over to 1, and I can show you all our scoreboards. 2-love Texas. You've got Gorsny 6-4, 6-5. Erickson did indeed force a 3rd set. It's still too close to call everywhere else. They're on serve in the second on 5. Can Gorsny get over the finish line here? And again, just ramp up that pressure. 15 all, 3 points away, asking questions. Gorsny delivers the 3-love lead. Comes through over the finish line with a 6-4, 7-5 victory at the top spot. Texas, a win away from getting back to the national indoors, and now we go scoreboard watching. Erickson forced a 3rd at 4. Texas is down a set on 5. They're down a break on 6. Thus, let's go check in. It's been a while since we've been to court number 2. Ivanovsky, 7-5, 2-all lead on Elijah Cham. Can use that to show you where our remaining scores sit. Again, Texas grabbing doubles. Wins at the 1 and 3 spots in straight sets. Lucas Brown grabbed the break back for 2-all. Show you our 4 remaining singles matches right side of your screen. Courts 2, 4, 5, and 6. A forehand is just a monstrosity. When his feet are set, when he's swinging freely, you get it. You understand what makes Ivanovsky such a talent. Set and a break lead for Texas now. So we'll show you again. Third set forced on court number 4. We'll get back to it in a little bit. Let's go check in on the courts 5 and 6 again. Real work is done down low. Anyone can have one good player. It's depth that separates great from good in this sport. Take you over to that depth here, courts 5 and 6. A good start for USF. By the way, they took first sets on 4-5. Almost had the first set at 6. And yet Jonah Braswell breaks for 5-3. Erickson already took that second set at 4. Here come the Longhorns. And to get those 2 straight set wins, to get the doubles point, yeah, they're feeling comfortable. Ivanovsky ace-T holds 4-4-2 as Jonah Braswell closes in on forcing a third, and he forces a third again. You can just about pack the bags and start the plane. Oh, Mruzik, come on. What a stick save. Braswell grabs the second set, 6-3, Texas. They've got sets on all 6 courts. They're up a set and a break at 2. Lucas Brown's taken 3 straight games at 6. Whether it's Spiz down in Melbourne or the current iteration of the Longhorns, Texas is rolling. Yeah, might as well take your cuts. And yet Ivanovsky in command. He'll serve for the win in Austin. All right, take you over to some of our other action in the meantime. Again, courts 5. Jonah Braswell forcing a third set on court number 5, so they may still be on the change of ends. We'll avoid that one for now. We're going to stick with courts 4 and 6. Erickson forcing that third set on court number 4 for Texas. Court 6, Lucas Brown up a set, 3-2. He's actually got breakpoint chances. So we're going to keep Ivanovsky in our screen. I don't want to miss any moments of him potentially serving out this victory. Again, the Texas Longhorns, they win the national championship in 2019. They have just been a constant in the top 5 ever since. And obviously, you lose a class like they did of Spizzeri, Waldeep, Harper, Micah Braswell. Lose a guy like Timo Lagoo, whose single season, one of the best single seasons we will have in college tennis history. He was that guy. Replace all those names, and I'm sure I've forgotten someone. Oh, G.A. Bailly, P.Y. Bailly. That core that accomplished so much. What's the next chapter from here? As we go back full screen, the freshman, he's part of that new chapter, Kalen Ivanovsky, serving for the national indoors. Again, taking a big cut there. Why not? Ivanovsky still 2 points away. We'll show you those scores in our other remaining matches. Again, doubles, Gruskin, Forger, all the way of 4th-ranked Texas. And match points, Longhorns. On an icy day in Texas, they turn up the heat in Austin. Kalen Ivanovsky delivering the clinch for the 4th-ranked Longhorns as Texas. It's a clean sweep of the top 3. Gruskin, Ivanovsky, Forger. Texas Longhorns through once again to the National Indoor Championships. For love, Coach Burke's Longhorns grab it over USF. Well, that will do it for our day of coverage. But again, we got more ongoing action here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. That includes, of course, over on the Chris Halioris feed. One of the most intriguing regional finals in the country. Columbia down Michael Zhang. They beat Illinois yesterday. They are up a doubles point on Florida. Chris Halioris on the call for that one to see if Columbia can pull off the miraculous, get themselves to an indoors without their NCAA singles champion up top. Meanwhile, good day for the host teams today. On our broadcast feed, the Virginia men and women, the Duke women, the Texas men, maybe pushed at times, but always in control, always in command. And once again, all 4 of those teams will be at our National Indoor Championships. Now, who's going to join them? That's our question for the rest of today and tomorrow as well. Remember, weather has changed our schedule here this weekend. Matches that were previously Friday pushed to Sunday. Matches that were previously Saturday pushed to Monday. We're going to have at least 2 more days of coverage here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel as we try to sort out what our National Indoor Championship fields will look like. Hope you'll all join me tomorrow as my coverage will continue here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Again, in the meantime, Coach Mark Bay calling the Stanford Cardinal matchup with the Rice Owls. Chris Halioris on the call for Columbia, Florida. That will do it for this broadcast. Of course, a thank you to all of our teams. These programs allowing us to shine a spotlight on such a fantastic weekend of college tennis. A thank you, of course, as always, to the tireless efforts of our producer, Daniel Westa, for all he does as well. With that said, that'll do it for my Saturday coverage for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We will see you all tomorrow for more regional final action.